Arms Warrior too. That makes it like even worse. Honestly, I'm not really sure how many unmangled shreds there need to be before it becomes better to cast Mangle, like assuming that you have the Arms Warrior there. I don't know. I mean, it happens when they crit, so it should be fine. I mean, sometimes I mangle with an Arms Warrior too, but I don't think it. I think it's probably not correct. But definitely it's better to rake on your first global. Like even without an Arms Warrior, it's definitely better to rake your first global when you don't have clear cast. And then always the clear cast should be spent on shred instead of rake. But it's all right. Here. And nice pop off. Great, great omen procs. What just? Oh, he spun, right? He spun here and then you couldn't shred? Yeah. Oh, and then he gets out of range. Ooh, that actually hurt you, like... Sim has you mangled? That's why you mangle? Dude, that movement actually fucked you so much. The fact that, like, it delayed your shred to be after Berserk. I don't think the Sim mangles its first global. Um... Yeah, pre-pop clear cast is off. Right, Sim 1 iteration. Failed results. Cast. Timeline. Yeah, see, rake goes rake first. Uncheck bleeds always active. Yeah, I mean it's not on, right? Soon bleeds always active. Clicked off. Yeah, I don't know. I know for sure we simmed out that question specifically because it's one that came up a lot, and like it's yeah, it's worth to yeah. If you don't have clear cast, then you rake first. But if you have clear cast, then you'll mangle first. But like the difference is super duper tiny to the point that it almost doesn't matter at all. Wouldn't Mangle be more beneficial to overall raid DPS though if it's so minimal? I think the only people who would benefit from getting it up that early is maybe I don't even think a rogue would, right? I don't think the rogues do bleeds. And the warrior, like, the warrior has a bleed, but the warrior's bleed debuff applies at the same time as their bleed, right? Yeah, just Fury Warrior, but you don't have a Fury, right? You have an Arms Warrior in this raid. Um, and the Arms Warrior, like, they apply it themselves at the same time they apply bleeds, basically. Although I guess they might open with a Rend. Um, I don't know. Yeah, questionable, but like, I mean, as long as he's attacking the boss, right? Like, he'll put up trauma. Unless he has like 0% crit, right? But you're there, right? You're giving him 5% crit. Okay, yeah. I mean, if he DCs, then he's not gonna crit. True. Uh, okay, let's see how this Berserk went. Dude, if you get uptime here, then you probably get to bite. But the fact that the boss gets moved... Oh, you do bite. Okay. A little bit bold. That is a bold bite. And I think, again, your rake was, like, One global delayed there. Yeah, you like shred into rake. Here you come out, right? So you're ending your bear weave, and your rip is like below 9 seconds. But you come in with the shred idle, right? So this should be with the rip idle. I mean, it wasn't too far off what the sim does. You probably could have roared one builder sooner. Like, you can probably roar at 4 combo points here. Right? Because now you have a 20-second offset. If you roar at 4 combo points, you'll have a 15-second offset. Yeah, the Panda toolbox will save you. Yeah, it will. I mean, it helps so much for roars. And, like, it just helps a lot. I agree. Nice. Good. I think you might have been able to just stay in bear form for another maul. There, I think that was okay. And again, you come out with the shred idle, with a low duration on rip. Nice, got the refresh. I like that you roared there before spending the clear cast. Again, the rake was one global delayed. So here for sure, like your rip is down. You should swap in with the shred idle. Yeah, exactly. Roar doesn't spend clear cast. Yeah, that's why I like it. Like a cheeky interaction. And again, you shred before rake. Dude, you like always shred once while your rake is down. Ooh, bite. Oh yeah, Grob was like almost dead. Always look at like steady state. Um, and was that rip correct? I think. Yeah, I don't think that rip was good. Then Grob dying. So soon after. Final rip at 128. Fight is 140. Yeah, so this. You know, I think the sim would actually rip here, but I'm pretty sure it's correct to bite. I'm like 99% sure that you bite here instead of rip. But small. Oh, Grim Toll dropped too. Hype. You did do a good job of dropping the poison though. I like that. But the rakes, like definitely the rakes were sloppy, and like the idle weave was barely even there. Two drop, dude. I've like barely seen any. High rolling your Grim Tolls. Yeah, non-existent idle swap gameplay. Is he? I haven't even like looked at his gear too much. Back out the summary. Okay, Biss. Okay. Yeah. Got this. And guess what? He's like too broke to afford Surge Needle, eh? PvPer with the Agi card. Right? Agi card and Strength Gems. As you do. Yeah, dude, he's geared as fuck. I guess you're not JC, right? Because you said you're enchanting. Strong-handed will drop. Using an expertise gem? I don't know about this, Jimmy. Expertise. I think you're better off just like strength and hit, right? You simmed it? Okay. I mean, I've never seen expertise have a higher stat weight than strength in any of my simming. Did you set, how many iterations? Right? If you're looking at really small changes, then I really recommend like 100K iterations. If you just sim it under default, I think default is like 3,000. Um, then the variance is still just going to be too high to see small differences. 20K 5 times? Well, and then did you average it over them? That just sounds like more work. But let's see this Gluth. I like that you can see the snake hanging out here. Dude, when the RNG hits just right, it's a good time. Okay, so for sure you have time to like proc Omen here while you're running down the tube, right? You got the pre-pot though, like that. Starting out inside of Gluth. I like that decision. Keep uptime Willie. Whenever the boss is being moved, I like to pop sprint in these situations. Got lots of omens. Did you bite and then build back up? What the fuck? Dude, you could've... Yeah, yeah, and then you do a second bite. 2 bites. That's very bold. The second bite was bold, but I like the first one. Dude, and then look at all of these omen procs. I think there you could have instead of stalling, here like you have so much economy of resource, right? I think you can just keep spamming shred, like spam shred into Tiger's Fury before your rip and just shred at 5 CP. You hate to see the small clips. Okay, lacerate. Again, shred before rake. Oh, dude, your bear weave is all over the place, man. Right, this first bear weave, you go lacerate, or the first one. Find it. Right, we're here. And we open with a lacerate. So this, this is like, oh, I'm lacerate weaving. And then you do 2. Okay, that's not bad. For some reason, I thought I thought you used mangle in the first one. Oh, but it falls off. The lacerates drop, and then you go for mangle. Oh no. So what's happening when the lacerate? And how many stacks? So the lacerates fall off during this, right? Like, basically, right here, you need to go bear form. Or maybe on that omen. I think if you do it after... I mean, one option is you could delay the Tiger's Fury. Dude, this is actually a moment where my recommendation for the sim rule change would have helped. Like with the low duration on lacerate. I don't know if my recommendation would have, but here I think you can bear weave, right? Instead of casting here. Oh, what did I do? I clicked too much. 4 yeah. Yeah, so many omens you don't know what to do. Yeah. Okay, but they fall. I mean, how long is your Gluth kill? Right, a lot of Gluth kills are like super fast. Um, 87, right? So this is like borderline, maybe even not worth it to lacerate stack. And probably after these fall off, you're probably just already in Mangle Weave territory here. Then you do start going for mangles. So yeah, so I mean that good on the fly decision making. And rip idle there. Rip idle looks good, looks good. I don't think the sim would have liked the waiting. And then we just like shred up and then probably bite here. Right, waiting to bite. Yeah. Oh. No, fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. The boss is almost dead. Yeah, honestly, like it didn't look that bad. Pretty high roll. The lacerates fell, but like it's probably I don't know. Looked like a pretty reasonable way to lose lacerates. I mean, it never feels good. But on a fight, like 87 fight length, it's like sort of borderline about whether or not it's worth it. Yeah, only 2 stack. Yeah, I think it's not that bad. Yeah, whenever you lose 5, and if you lose the 5 stack and there's still a lot of time left in the fight, that feels really bad. Like you lose 2 and then like the fight is short enough, you just go for Mangle Weave. I think it's not a big deal. This is Juicy Noth. No clear cast here? Got the pre-pot though. And again, the Mangle opener. I mean, we talked about this. Holy omens, brother. That again should have been a rake, man. Whacking on these rakes. And then lacerate into Mangle. Dude, you're getting so many omens on this. How are the idols? Probably bad, he says. As a rule of thumb, like after your first bear weave, you almost always want to go to rip idle. Right, so you have shred and like the rip's almost done. Then totally have time to break there. I think you missed a maul here, right? Like you should have maul queued, but then your rage spikes up. Yeah. Insane omen RNG. Here you got shred idle on, which is good. I like that. There to bear. Omen, but you spend the omen in bear, but then you get another one anyways. So like it's all good. And then you spend that omen on rip. Even if it delays rip, it's still better to spend the omen on shred in these situations. right? And then another shred into rake while rake is down. I'm noticing a habit here, Jim, of like shredding while rake is down. Oh goodness. Um, but other than that, like it looked kind of reasonable. Rake bad, yeah. Fuck rake. I mean that looked like pretty okay, general. I mean it's not like any of these. It's not like there's any like glaring issues, right? I think it's all just like pretty minor optimizations. The not procking clear casting thing though, like I mean that's totally easy to do, especially with the pull timers. And then again, rip on Omen. So kind of close. And I think that was rake on Omen too. Dude, look at that. Usually you're like really bad about like raking the global you need to, but then this time you rake it instantly with the Omen. I like the bite though. I think that was a good bite. You didn't swap to rip idle. How long are your Huygens? And it's kind of cool that you have the melee on the platform. 130. So yeah, I think this is like a lacerate territory. He's trying. Yeah, dude, Jimjim is pumping. Jimjim's a big pumper, big gear, big pumper. I mean, you have like mangle bears before your 5 lacerate stacks, right? Mangle, right? Like if we're expecting this to be a lacerate length, then this should be lacerate. But I guess like these another one of like a bunch of omens, so you let 2 stacks of lacerate fall off and then just mangle weave for the rest of the fight. It's like exactly what happened before. Yeah, I mean after these fall, like if you lose these, then like this is short enough that if you lose these lacerates at the start, it's probably better to just mangle weave. Do the same. Yeah. I think it's like an actual good call though. You need to. And then again, didn't get the idle swap coming in, right? You come in, there's like 7 left on rip. It'd be an idle swap. The Omen proc here, and then what was that? I think that was another like thread when it should have been rake, right? Yeah, I mean there's the rake. Threading, we're ripping. Dude, insane omens again. And then again, missing the rake right here. Uh, parachute. It is 80 seconds is where we simmed it. Dude, where are the gargoyles? The unholy gargoyles. It looks like they're like out here somewhere. Yeah, I do like this strat. I had 100 spell Q this fight. Spamming too hard. I mean the rake timer is right there. You know, just like use the big brain foresight. Yeah, bit of looks like a bit of like shred brain button mash going on. It's okay, man. Your copium is that eventually in like ICC or something when we have like armor pen cap, that shred is gonna outscale rake. That's the copium for this one. That was a good shift though to not spend that omen in bear form, and then again. Oh, but you spend it in bear form this time. That one hurts. What happened here? Then again, this is like, I don't know if we talked about this one, but that totally should have been a rake. And then you're going into bear form, and like rip is like right about to fall off, right? There's like four. I think at that point, you just stay in cat form and wait for rip. Uh, oh yeah. Well, maybe we'll have like a small window in time, like before we get the set bonus, where we have armor pen cap, and then we'll not rake for like 2 weeks. I'm not super sure. But definitely like at a point when we get a bunch of armor pen, before we get the 2 set that makes rake crit, rake becomes like not a very big deal. Flacerate is about to fall. Is it okay to spend an ook to renew it? Yeah, that's totally fine. That's what you want to do. If you're stacking lacerates. If it's like a short fight and you're not stacking and maintaining lacerates, then you would go to cat and just spend it on shred and let like 1 or 2 stacks of lacerate fall off on short fights. But on medium to long fights where you're stacking lacerate and you have like five, yeah, on medium to long fights where you intend to maintain those stacks of lacerate throughout the whole fight, then you spend the omen to refresh them. Yeah, fuck it. Rocking that hard, it's pointless to manage every ook. Sometimes it's like that, man. You end up like that meme. Hands full meme. Hands full. Fuck. I don't know. I have a meme in mind of like. I have a meme in mind that I can't find. Was it fine though? Did it matter? Let's check the logs, Jimmy. Rip at 102. What the? 102. Actually, yeah. Oh, this is like really close, right? Because that means that your last tick is at 128. Oh man, it like just barely didn't matter. Just barely did not matter. Yeah, what do I do with all these lemons meme? Maybe. With all. Yeah, this one. Right? It's like this meme, but Omen of Clarity. That's exactly what I was thinking of. When you get so many omens, and you end up like making issues, having issues with your rotation because of it. It's like that. Okay, so where are we? We're bear weaving. Rip's about to fall off, but we've decided we don't care. Got a bunch of rage. There we get the rip. Oh, we get the rake before shred. I like it. Good roar too. No idle weave that time though, right? Coming out here, rip is down, and we just keep the shred idle on. I think this is like honestly pretty interesting. Like mangle weaving, and then like knowing that you have the rage and leeway to use both rake or both lacerate and mangle, and then you do lacerate first and then mangle, because then the lacerate starts ticking sooner. But I think that makes it like less likely that they get linked between bear weaves. Oh, nice bite. Do you maul this? Yeah, probably. Looks like it. Ooh, almost got the bite at the end. Listen for the sound. I just watched my the swing timer. I got a nice little swing timer. Yeah, you almost got the bite at the end. Yeah, lots of ooks and crits. Yeah, sometimes the combo points they just come to you. All right, so that is the VoD review for Jimjim. That's all the fights that he sent me. If you also want your gameplay reviewed, then come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/smashpawx and just hang out and chat and build some channel points and spend them on the VoD review. It's free, just for regular viewers, basically. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'll probably upload that to YouTube later. I mean, I could try and, I could review other classes too, but I wouldn't be nearly as useful. It's really just Feral that I know. Or, like, that I know well enough that I feel like I can, help people with their rotations. I'll go back to leveling. This shit. What happened to my details? Well, I was tapped out. Yeah, no problem, Jimjim. Thanks for supporting the stream and like sticking around. Dude, what happened to how I had it set up before? Dude, I'm rattled. Jimjimitis? What's that? What's the Jimjimitis? Top one overall. Here, let's try this streamer thing. What is this? Enable plugin? I think this is just my like GCD history thing. Huh. You guys like this? I disable it. Make a new one of these. I don't know what happened to how I had it set up before. Okay. In his screen and where he has everything position decided to go AWOL on you? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. I mean, clearly he has it set up like with PvP in mind, and for my PvE brain, it like not make sense. But I mean, that ultimately that's like a preference thing. As long as he's happy with it, no big deal. How do I handle my idle weaving? Do I have a separate keybind or can be macroed? So you can have them macroed, but you will need like 2 keybinds, right? Because ultimately you need to make a decision about whether or not you go to cat form with the rip idle or the shred idle. So you will need to have 2 keybinds. You basically have an option of like, you have a keybind that you can use one method where you have 1 keybind to go into cat form with rip idle and another keybind to go into cat form with shred idle. Or you can have the other option where you have 1 keybind to go into cat form without changing idles and another keybind to go into cat form with changing idles. Yeah, I haven't really looked at like any PvP. I have like zero useful insight on PvP. I mean, the way we do it is we only have it macroed into bear form cast. I actually have a YouTube video that I made the other day about idle weaving. I will link that. I will link that. So you can check this out. I have something already prepared for that. I'm glad you like it, Unks. The idle have to be active when you enter form? No, I mean you can swap in mid form, but when you swap mid form, you're gonna have you have like a GCD and swing timer penalty, because you get a swing timer reset at like a random time. But when you go from bear form to cat form, you're already intentionally resetting your swing timer anyways, so it's like a perfect moment to swap idles. And then as well, your forms have a 1.5 second GCD, so you don't lose any GCD time either when you change idles time to your bear to cat shifts. Yeah, I VoD reviewed Jimjim's some of Jimjim's fights. Exponential, but I'll upload those to YouTube, so you'll be able to catch him. I don't know how I feel about a tiny threat being here. What? Dude, how did my auto loop get turned off? Oh, aggro. Then name. Dude, what even happened? Be one of the biggest channels for feral resources. I mean, that would be nice. That'd be nice. I don't mind being a resource to help people out. Yeah, I've been seeing table slam stuff pop up on my like recommended on YouTube, but I haven't watched any of his content yet. But I've heard good things about it for sure. I mean, I can tell that like his videos are really long, so he's certainly got going in detail. I got the huge Gary snapshot. My DK that I just finished leveling a couple days ago with mining as the second profession is out simming my feral. That is just yeah, dude. DK is like insane. DK does insane amounts of damage compared to feral. Kind of unfortunate, you know? Especially with like all the effort you gotta put into playing feral.
I can't attack that. Still recharging.
Feral. Yeah, not having gear definitely hurts. Like, you don't have hit, you don't have crit, and like the rotation definitely feels pretty painful. Oh, like the length of rip? I mean, rip should be with glyph, with both glyphs, you should be at 22 seconds without the tier bonus, and then 26 with 2-piece T7. Yeah, I mean, and you're totally right. That is feral in a nutshell. But at least, like, how do I put it? Without gear, like, if you close details and you have good gear, then the rotation feels pretty smooth. Like, it feels smooth. The damage is low, but it feels good. With details closed. But when you don't have gear, then like even with details closed, it doesn't feel very good. In my opinion. Dude, why does my pet run over there? Okay, fuck that shit. That's too much.
Isn't ready yet. I'm out of range.
Why don't they reset yet?
I can't do that yet.
Dude, these Murlocs are following me all the way from fucking Narnia. What a scam. What the fuck is that? Bruh. Okay, crisis averted. Okay, that's it. We're making a new macro. Passive. I mean, that should be the right macro for pet passive, right? Oh, but it doesn't toggle. It just goes one and then the other and then it flips. Um. Try that. Oh. Oh. Not that way. That. I mean, I have pet follow here on 9, but if you press pet follow while it's on defensive and something's attacking you, it will like follow and then you get attacked and then it will go and try and like defend you. And it'll like run back and forth. I'm pretty sure you have to get it on passive for it to like actually like run back to you. Dude, that was fucked. Goddamn pet just like pulling fucking everything for no reason. In raids, I would always have pet passive, but I feel like just being lazy while I level and having it on defensive. But maybe I should just keep it pet passive everything. Have slash pet passive baked into the pet attack macro? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, in TBC, like I played Hunter in TBC, and in TBC, like defensive wasn't even an option, right? Like, yeah, like it didn't assist like that. Or maybe it was and I'm just like misremembering. But I know I had it on passive the whole time then. Maybe I can get into a dungeon. Might as well list myself for Nexus. I feel like if I just spend all my time leveling, I'll not develop as good habits.
What will you require?
Yeah, it would totally make sense for me to get cold weather flying.
Remember.
I need to buy this dude a flying mount too. But I don't know. Fine for now. I'll just run into it.
What is it? Victory for
What do you require? Trust no one. Embrace
Oh.
the shadow. I'm listening. Goodbye.
Yeah. I know, but like, I don't know. It's fine. It's honestly one of my issues is right now I'm like super broke on Alliance side, and I don't have someone to trade gold with, to transfer gold between. Yeah, dude, it is really expensive. I mean, that's sort of what I've been doing with my Horde Feral. Right as I got him just up and running recently. I'm in GDKP. Do GDKP on it. Why did it tell me to fly here and then? What the fuck? I think I should actually just fly back. Arrested XP trip and balls.
Ancestors.
I just got strength, or the Dark Moon card for my Horde Feral. So that certainly put a dent in my finances. Yeah, they were a lot cheaper than for the first week. Two nobles decks for 5.5? Oh, each. Dude, for a second I thought you meant like 5.5 for like both combined. I was gonna be like, holy shit, what a deal. But yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I think I paid 6K for mine. So just about the same. My first one was a gift from the guild to help out my fucking poverty ass feral get up to speed. Yeah, but I think it was like 20K. I want to say. Sort of thing where like if I wasn't in a sweaty guild pushing for like rank 1 or like world first, then I wouldn't have even bought it for first week. Wrath was like so expensive to get maxed out for first raid. Like enchants are super expensive too. Yeah, definitely like the consumes are way cheaper than TBC or Classic. Classic was like the worst for consumes. But you had like your mongoose, your food buff, the sharpening stone, the fire water. Like it was just so much. The AP buff. Then you had your world buffs as well. And everyone expected you to get them because you were like the big pumpin' fury warrior. I don't know. I had some fun farming stuff at the start of Classic, but I got old really quick for me.
I can't do that.
Honestly, what killed farming for me was the manual crowd pummelers and all the time you have to spend in Gnomeregan. I think it's telling me to kill that elite that I killed earlier. Yeah, I was Horde, so I couldn't do it, right? Because we had Wind Fury. Dude, and then Horde Feral was like extra sad because like you didn't get Pally blessings. Right, you didn't benefit from Wind Fury. All it did was grief your item restore crowd pummelers.
It's too far away.
And then you didn't get Pally blessings either.
I can't do that yet.
Man, Death Knight is so strong. A powerful class. I mean, not just leveling, but also raiding, right? DK does so much damage, right? This guy. Oh, it's the Nexus group that I queued for. Shit.
Ability isn't ready yet. God's fury charge in.
Could be poll for points for J. Yeah, set up some gambles, some gambas. Dude, the thing is, when I do the raids, I'm always too too focused on the raid itself because we're already speedrunning.
Not yet, Yimmeron.
Did it tell me to save my cooldowns for that?
You will serve me better within Utgard Pinnacle. And if these insects survive to find you again, you will get the chance to avenge your wife.
Yeah, help. Yeah, people can do the gambles. Although I think 5K is. I don't know if you guys think that's higher though. That seems like a pretty attainable amount for the regulars.
God's fury charge in. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do yeah, I don't want to be doing like only reviews every time that I stream. But I don't know. I don't mind doing some of them, and I think it's good content for people. A way for me to give back to the viewers. If I had like a lot more viewers, then I would probably up the points on it so that it wasn't getting spammed.
God's fury charge in. I can't pass that yet.
Oh, I griefed my Death of Decay there. We were fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do plan to make some more YouTube guides. So I mean, it will kind of become like that, or like after I watch it, I'll be able to tell them like which YouTube video to start with. I think that's more how it'll go. But at least then the reviews will be nice and fast, you know, can do a bunch of them. So hopefully this overall damage starts working. Let me just disable stuff while I'm in. Oh no, I fell behind everyone.
Dust to recharging.
Why does it show the damage enemies did?
That ability isn't ready yet.
Details has started doing things. This warrior playing the unethical spec? Yeah, UA. Big pumps. Oh, I need bone armor. I'm polyed. Oh, my pet passive. I changed the pet passive, I think messed me up there. I think my ghoul didn't attack like half that fight.
Now to finish the job. Damn
Dude, these silences are brutal. Huh. Well then. Got fucked by the patrol.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
If I can get a useful elixir here so I can pump. Oh shit, some scarlet rubies. The fuck? I didn't know that was an option. That's hype. Alright, Gary's on the case.
I can't cast that yet.
I like to do dungeons like this while I level, not because I think it's necessarily like the best XP, but just so that I can get good practice, you know, develop good habits of how to play groups. Also, it's probably more entertaining for you guys. Watch me do some group content as opposed to just solo leveling all the time.
Ability isn't ready yet. Chaos.
Huge pop off there. Oh, I think I just griefed my Death and Decay there. Oh, I forgot to swap to Unholy Presence for that. Oh my god, I have aggro on too much shit. Okay, Warrior's got me. Oh, I won't have Gary for the boss.
Watch your step.
I got the stance for my Gary.
Watch your step.
Gary's big pumpkin.
Watch your step.
Imagine bomb and trash. Yeah, dude. The huge swipes. Just swipe, swipe, swipe. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Yeah, dude. Infinite. That'd be nuts. Did I get corpse explosion? Oh, we're gonna get the control. Delay of the pestilence. Hit the pat. Gaming. Where was my pet? Like stuck upstairs. Didn't it get nerfed? Corpse explosion? Didn't it get nerfed like yesterday or something? Like very, very recent. Maybe I'm tripping out. But I think that happened. I'm doubling our DPS. Doing as much as like the other two DPS combined.
Preserve? Why? There's no truth in it. No. Enjoy your final moments.
Oh no, I'm rooted out of range. This is toxic.
Do that yet.
Stay. Enjoy final moments.
Yeah, I think I just messed this fight up like super hard.
Finish it. Finish it.
I think maybe our tank is not dancing around.
Now. Stay. Come to the truth. Final moments. Dragon Queen.
Clean?
Life.
Yeah, dude, I totally griefed myself that fight.
Preserve me.
Their tank gonna fight this thing? Oh my god, oh my Mage for enchant. I don't like have any enchants. I always just like mooch off of guild for enchants. Shadow priest. Shadow priest. Okay. Dude, I could fuck with like an AF lock. Turn my feral JC, cause you gotta. Yeah. 4K gear score on the dot. Nice. I think that's better than my horde feral. Maybe. Yeah, it's no big deal. I mean, honestly, like it's a bigger deal if you tank to get the trinkets. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a glass of water before we start this next dungeon. Yeah, that's pretty good. And honestly, when I was looking at it, Agi, the Agi Darkmoon card is honestly like solid for mitigation, like for pure mitigation. So you could totally use just like a Darkmoon card Agi and Essence of Gossamer like for a patchwork set. Yeah, I noticed you have the Agi card because you're like the PvP guy. Yeah, that works. I mean, I don't know. We already have survival instincts. Yeah, yeah. I know the Agi card is like a big deal for the PvP fellows. You know, I thought about popping defensives. I thought about popping defensives, and then I didn't. I mean, I'm just taking some wild growth takes that. Okay. I totally could have lived that with like a reasonable amount of heals. It's alright. Dude, I would just put Agi in the shared pieces.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Like, they're so close. Correct me if I'm wrong, Greatness card provides 90 strength. Proc. Yeah, the proc is like always gonna be Agi. All the reasonable gear that we can wear, all is just like stacked with agility. And it gives you whatever stat you have the most of.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Unlucky.
I can't do that yet.
You know what they say about curiosity.
Oh, my Gary didn't pop. Oh no. Almost had him out and no, I popped him in blood instead of in unholy.
You know what they say. Now to finish.
Oh, you pulled them out of the D&D. The silence. So toxic. I didn't realize that DKs couldn't cast like D&D when they were silenced. Like just learning that now in this dungeon. Ooh, armor pen, eh? I mean, I'm sure the time for armor pen will come. Looking like it's phase 2. I should be using Pestilence to refresh my dots, I think. Like on these big AoE pulls. These heals feel a little sus. I don't know. We have Ankh? We do have Ankh. I can fix my details. I don't know what broke it. Oh no. Alright, well, I mean, now it's a run back. Yeah, I hate to see it. Oh, guess that was it? Flipping it to everything?
Ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I think it's weird how you can just like
That's still recharging.
spam
I can't
abilities
do
as
that
you
yet.
run along as a DK and it like
That spell isn't ready
gives
yet.
you runic power. Yo, how's the hunter the one furthest back? Be the fastest. Got aspect. He's guess I need a macro for just that, right? Do you have to just do it from here? Every time?
That ability isn't ready yet.
Ridiculous. my Gary just attack the boss like while he was immune? Melee?
I need to get closer.
What? I mean I need to get... All I did was dismiss my pet.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. Isn't ready yet.
Watch your step.
That's really charging.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
And why can't DKs use fist weapons? I feel like every class should be able to use. My gargoyle melee. Maybe if you do pet stay. I'm planning to like pool runic power for the boss. That's my game plan right now.
Preserve? Why? There's no truth in it. No, no, no. Only in stay. Enjoy your fighting
Dude, this shaman is pumping. A gargoyle melee 7 times. Wonder if he is like here. A little bit, but I mean, this is a level 70 dungeon, right? Who knows? Yeah, enhance pops off, but this guy is Ellie, the one in this dungeon. Wonder if these guys are gonna keep running the dungeon. Like, no. Right. In that case, I will get the flight path and then Hearth and go back to rested questing.
You need something?
Looking for something special? Walk with the Earth Mother.
Yeah, are you guys gonna be playing Dragonflight? I don't really have any specific plans for it, but I might check it out.
Greetings, traveler. May the Eternals
Might give it a sniff, so to speak.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
No intentions yet.
how?
Yeah, I don't... You see, it's like there's so much I want to do in WoW, like within TBC, or not TBC, within Wrath, that it's hard for me to imagine playing a bunch of Dragonflight. Is this an upgrade? Surely, surely, surely. Right, I'm in like full green. Go. There's some like reasonable leveling. Yeah. That knock would be. get back back into the questing. Yeah, definitely in Wrath everything is very very grindy, very time consuming. I mean, it's probably the same in retail. Although I think, at least in retail, I think leveling is a lot faster. You know, I think it's good to do some amount of leveling so that you can learn the class as you level, like learn the basics of a class. But with classic pace, like, it's so much slower than you need just for the learning. Like, you can really tell that the game was built to be more of like a, have like a large like single player adventure style component to it. Compared to the way like most people play it these days, where it's like all about the end game. And getting like additional tunes to the end game takes quite a while. Are all those dudes down there like coming up here? That's kind of scary.
I need to get closer. I can't use that item yet.
Oh, I have the Hearth step coming up. It's not ideal because I hearthed back here from that dungeon.
I can't attack that target.
Oh no, I need another rod. That fearsome horror griefed me. I'm just gonna run out. I think this is not the way. This is not the way. Let me out. Totally not lost. Definitely not.
That ability isn't ready yet.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Peace, friend.
What brings you here?
Maybe I should get some music going. Nice and chill.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Go in peace.
Speak quickly. What would you ask of death? I'm listening. Beware.
I haven't got all day.
This had better be good.
Dude, the gargoyle does so much.
What now? Embrace the shadow.
Okay. That that never happened to me when I was doing it. Yeah, you missed the VoD review to you. But I will upload it to YouTube. Did we VoD reviewed Jimjim's gameplay. Yeah, all the and anytime I do a VoD review, I plan to upload it to YouTube. But I'm sure there will be plenty more VoD reviews.
God's still
All gold? Do you mean like orange purses? 95s? I always think that the 95 is orange and the 100 is gold. But like a full 100 purses, like holy shit. It's okay. You'll get there. You'll get there. I'm sure you will, you one day. The big 100 parts. But next you gotta lock down the pinks. So many eggs. Yeah, it's a tricky one, Siku. But I'm sure if you just keep practicing, you'll get there. If you build up the, I mean, you might already have enough channel points for VoD review if you want it. I have it set to 5K. Yeah, it's definitely harder to bring in the 99s with longer kill times. But you know, you just gotta work with what you got. I could try and do log, but honestly, for Feral, it's so hard to see from logs. It's so hard to tell from logs because there's like, you need to look at buffs, you need to look at debuffs, you need to look at resources. So, I think I would just do VoD, but I don't know. If you do record, if you do get a recording, then I'll VoD review. There's definitely some classes where you can effectively just look at logs, but then other classes you really need like you really need the VoD to be able to see what's happening.
That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Thank you for the follow, Blizzy. Welcome to the stream.
That better be good. I am forsaken. Beware the living.
What is it?
touch that yet. I can't do that yet. I'm out of range. Isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. That spell isn't ready. Ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh, I need to be targeting an enemy off Gary. Now I understand why it was failing from time to. I know Rug streams. Pumper Feral. Bean also streams, but he's like a PvP feral. I didn't even realize he was a feral for a long time. I know he... Yeah, you looking for some bear weave? I don't know of any other, I mean, other than those guys, I don't really know. No, none that I'm aware of. Exponential. I wonder if Grifton streams. I think he might stream. I don't know how good he is. Grifton. Checking him on. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he pumps. Got nice logs. Yeah, soda poppin'. I've not watched soda. Take a look at This is, I'm pretty sure this is Grifton, like the YouTube guy. I think he probably streams. A soda poppin'? Him, right? Where is it? He an EU guy? This can't be right. What? I mean, there you go. I guess. You can watch him. But he says he said he's a flower shifting fellow. This true? Holy moly, yeah, it is. I wonder if I can see if he is dagger weaving. Alright, time to do the ethics police. Oh my god, dude, unethical. Unethical flower shift. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Dude, what would nerd say? Huh? What would nerd egghead say? Looking at this. Unethical flower shifting. Wee woo, wee woo, parse plates open up! Put your wild spine leaf where I can see them! At this point, I don't really recommend anyone to learn how to flower shift. Like, Bear Weave is just, it's just better, as far as I can tell. For a single target, at least. I mean, it doesn't make it less a grief. Like, all that means is, like, the rest of his raid is also griefing, right? Like, he's griefing, but, like, so is the rest of his raid. You can make it, like, par for the course, you could say, like, but I don't think it makes it less of a grief. I know Prefox also has a feral, but I'm gonna be honest. When I was watching him play feral, it wasn't really pumping. If I'm being real, doing like okay. His like monocat when he does monocat, like it's fine. But I don't know if there. I don't know. I don't know if there's any other like big pumping bear weave streamers. None that I'm aware of. Maybe Jimjim, right? Get Jimjim to stream. I think Jimjim has streamed before. I know Elspeth has the capability to stream. I've seen it in Elspeth stream before, but they like super
Hello?
don't stream consistently. It was just like one time so they could show me something.
Do not seek death.
How did these look? These shoulders actually look kind of cool.
Dark lady, watch over.
I should bender. By using these poisons from a quest.
I can't use that.
Dude, I think that's I think you're selling Alondo short there. Alondo is like his own man, you know? Alondo plays like everything. Right? Like the feral version of Alondo wouldn't only play feral. That's one of the like
What would you ask?
things I find most impressive with Alondo. It's like not only does he pump on like one class, like he pumps on everything, man. Like everything that he plays. But I haven't really seen him on feral very much at all.
Trust no one.
His guild also like it's like a parse guild. Like they try and parse, and
Be quick about your business.
he definitely has like a really good setup to parse. I mean obviously because you wouldn't be able to crank out 100 parses without like the proper raid support and gear and stuff. I mean, you say only pumper classes, but he has a warrior, right? And I think they're less pumper than feral right now. But they have like warrior has memories of former glory from classic. I don't really know Fragnance. Serious padding potential on warrior. I guess so. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm doing the A-bomb quest. Fragnance basic. Alright, that's pretty high praise. Went to Halberd. Oh, I greased myself here.
It's not ready yet.
I totally forgot what my buttons were in that thing.
That ability isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
I keep thinking this thing has auto attack, and I've pressed my fucking auto attack key button, and I just blow up. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is where I have my auto attack bounce. So I keep seeing these things and trying to auto attack them. Messing with me. Yeah, I didn't even play WoW 10 years ago. I only started playing WoW with Classic. Back in Molten Core. And for like most of the time I've been playing WoW, I've been in like an absolute dad guild, like in a non-competitive setting. Oh no, they all reset. I mean, I was playing competitive classes before. In Classic, I mostly played Fury Warrior, and in TBC, I mostly played BM Hunter. Feral is in a weird spot where, like, there aren't really that many... There aren't that many, like, super duper sweaty DPS players that want to play it. But, like, it's also, like, a really difficult class to play. If that... if you get what I mean. Like, if Feral was like actually S tier and was like the best DPS engine, then it would be like incredibly sweaty. I feel like there would be super crazy competition, because you know people always compete when they're on like the highest DPS class in the expansion, right? Like the Warlocks and the DKs right now are really competitive. But there's like less skill cap, right? If there was like crazy competition on a class that had as high of a skill cap on Feral, that'd be really cool. And then one of the other things that hurts Feral, it's like
Let us visit.
you really need to be like good at DPS to get like what you can out of Feral. And most of the people who are good enough at DPS to like get the value out of Feral don't want to tank. And if you don't want to tank, then a lot of sweaty guilds often don't bring the Feral. So Feral has this like kind of catch-22 situation almost. The people who want a DPS on Feral don't want to tank. And like the guilds want their Feral to be able to DPS, but they need one who's willing to tank. Yeah. Maybe we just gotta go to retail so all the classes can have a higher skill cap.
Stay warm. May your nets
Not that I actually know the skill cap on retail. I've like barely played it, but that's certainly what I've heard. That all the classes have like a much more fleshed out rotation. Being Feral in my guild feels pretty good. I get to be the Pumper Cat, and I got another one who wants the tank. Oh, like another Feral tank? That's nice. Yeah, and if you sweat really hard, and like, your guild is kind of casual, it's, like, it's close enough that you can compete. But like, you really need to be relying on, outplaying the people around you to match DPS if you're playing Feral. I played a little bit of retail in Shadowlands. I played a Fury Warrior in Mythic Dungeons, and I played a bit of Resto Druid also. Those were pretty good. Had a good time. Most people just do the, oh, you're Feral patchwork? What, like, get you to put on the polar gear and tank patch? I mean, that is like a huge reason why Feral is brought to like competitive speedruns. Is like just specifically so they can tank on patchwork.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh, I didn't even think to look at that. But yeah, that makes sense. A lot less cat parses on it. Dude, so on one hand you end up with like the DPS players who are playing Feral who don't want to tank, but then on the other hand you end up with like the tank players on Feral who don't really want to DPS. I feel like neither of them end up super happy. But yeah, I think most teams have a dedicated tank. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I feel really bad for the people who just want to tank though. Like you get these people like they've never played DPS or like they don't have the DPS brain, and like the first class that they gotta try and DPS on is Feral, and it's like, oh my, poor guys, man. Like the absolute worst to start out with. Certainly, like swapping up, like doing tanking on the fly makes it a lot more engaging. But I do think it's a little can be kind of stressful, like tanking in general. A lot more than DPS, like. As DPS, it's usually not a big deal if you make a mistake on something. But when you're tanking, it's like mistakes are super punishing. Nice. I mean, the Feral tank set's like pretty easy to get online. It's like you can just get started with all the polar gear. Like you can use so many BOEs. I mean, you're probably fine running, like, just one spec for both DPS and tank. Just make sure you get 3 or 3 Protector of the pack.
Let us trade for our prosperity. Good hunting. I will hear.
Ooh, level 71. Dude, the gargoyle. What the fuck? But yeah, I mean, if you're in like a more casual guild and you already got the tank situation sorted out, then yeah, dude, just send it in pure DPS the whole time. The way I feel about Feral right now, it's like optimally you're off tank, but in like the large majority of guilds, like it doesn't actually matter.
Stay warm.
And if people think it matters to clear the content, then like they just need to press their buttons better.
Time is money, friend.
Clearing content in Wrath is just like you can run like the most Pepega raid comp, and just if people press their buttons well, then you're good. Yeah, I do agree. It's fun to just be the Zug brain, pure DPS. I mean that's usually like my comfort role. I'm sort of flexing and expanding my toolkit, my playstyle when I play like this sort of DPS heavy off tank role that I play in our speedruns. Which certainly makes me like a bit more, I don't know how to put it, a bit more nervous than I would be if I was just playing as pure DPS. See where your guild sees how you fit in their team comp. Yeah, having the off tank. Yeah, that's exactly it. Because Nax is like such a
See you around.
almost just one tank. Like you barely need a second tank in Nax.
How are you?
And honestly, like a lot of times it's like if the content demands that you have one person tank only a small amount of the time, then Feral is really good.
Very well then.
You know, like in a hypothetical one where you needed like 2 tanks and then just a third who tanks sometimes, then Feral is also good. Like on start with 3 Drakes. Hardest thing for Nax is 2 priests. I mean I've been seeing a lot more jungle priest strats recently. I'm not super clear on how the single priest strats work, but they do work. Oh, dude, I love that strat now. It means I like can actually have uptime. Like I can parse on that fight. Like this whole time I've just been like, we kill 3 and then I just like stand there with my fucking dick in my hands and like watch people kill Zelik. feels way better doing the like the Zealot burn. I think with solo priest, it's a lot like coordination. Like if you have someone range taunt the boss when the MC drops, right, and then they can kite the boss a bit. I think that's what you need. Unless we're never gonna drop the Feral because we're never gonna have an Arms Warrior and a Fury Warrior in the raid. I mean, you don't really need the bleed debuff. Right, the bleed debuff is not a huge deal. But if you're, I don't know, if a lot of guilds are like very much like, oh, we want to have every buff and debuff, you know, to help people parse, you know, so then they'll want to make sure they have Mangle or Trauma. But if you're concerned with just like overall, like raid DPS, I don't think Trauma or Mangle is a big deal. I mean, certainly not right now. Maybe it'll be a bigger deal once we're stacked to the fucking teeth with Fury Warriors. And there's like deep wounds all over the place. Maybe rogues. I don't know how much of rogue damage becomes bleeds in later phases, like if they all go combat.
Good day to you. See you later. You need something? What can I do for you? Hello. What can I do for you?
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
The thing is, though, like, I don't know. There's a good chance that Arms will be better damage than Feral in later phases. But like, by the point that you're considering doing that, like, who wants to play Arms when they could play Fury?
Safe travels.
Like, if we're talking a world where Fury is like now actually good, like they've successfully scaled up, and it's like, oh, we need one of the warriors to stay Arms for Trauma. That would feel really bad. Is it? I mean, I don't think Ass is weak at any point. I was just under the impression that at some point it gets outscaled.
See you around.
Like that combat becomes the
Hello. Have a good
the spec of choice. Okay. Oh, there you go. Combat comes out on top, phase 4. Oh, dude, this song made me think of different song. That opening riff. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty small difference. Oh, did I miss all the RP?
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Oh, I forgot to talk to Jack when he passed out. Here, let's get up. Let's get up here and dance with our boy. Dude, the troll dance is fucking sweet.
What brings you here?
Dude, I could use those daggers for dagger weave. Just give them to the feral so they can do weird shit. I mean, Assassin Rogue has a... From what I hear, they have, like, the simplest rotation of all the melee. I think I'd go nuts from boredom if I had to play a class with an easy rotation. One of the things Wrath made me realize is, like... I'd rather play a class with a complicated, like, fun rotation than play a class that's like big damn. Not as easy as Arcane Mage in TBC. Yeah, I mean, but that's like as bad as it gets. Well, I mean, I guess Frost Mage in Classic, right, or Warlock in Classic. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've generally avoided playing casters. Although honestly, Affliction Lock looks like a... They got like dots and stuff. They look kind of interesting. They got some stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Ath, you know, making their way up there. For sure. And that's gonna be the Warlock spec of choice for like most of the game, right?
You need something?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna continue to try to avoid classes that have a rotation that is like way too face roll. If I had to have like a fourth tune to play,
Hey there.
I don't know if it'd be an Aflock or
Safe travel.
Enhanced Shaman. Enhanced Shaman looks pretty sick.
Greetings, man.
But also Warlocks just do a fuck ton of damage. And that's kind of appealing too. Change up the playlist. We're gonna listen to Renegade again.
Relax.
Thing is, like, I boosted in Enhance and TBC, so I have a level 61 Enhance, but it's Horde on Benny.
You need
And, like,
something? See you around.
I don't really want to, like, server transfer it,
Can I help you?
and there's no faction transfer yet. Right, and then am I kissing, like, does that mean I'm kissing my warrior goodbye? I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna keep rolling, like, gonna level this DK, have my warrior in Botanica,
Need something?
and play my 2 ferals, each lockout. Yeah, I'm not in a rush to level the warrior.
How are you? See you
But
later.
warrior, it's like a comfort pick of mine. I like playing warrior. And my warrior's a scarab lord too. Feels bad to like have my scarab lord on an alt on a different server. Feels like just Papega. But warriors have like the scaling copium, right?
Need assistance? Alrighty then.
Yeah, it's super sad for warriors and rats. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll see how things play out in terms of scaling. Though I don't think rats think they scale harder than everyone else, but traditionally warriors scale super hard. That's a bold statement. You're gonna put money on that? Sad face for healers too. A lot of Ross. Yeah. I don't know. Do none of the healers want a DPS? Looking off spec to DPS. I mean, I guess sad face for healers that want to just heal. Cosmic, you're a dooming warrior super hard. I mean, it might be true. I'll just wait and see, you know? Yeah, it's pal spec is rat. Dude, it's true. Dude, I know people like who intended to play Ret Pally or like either as their main or their alt, and like none of them are actually playing Ret Pally. Like, I know one guy who was going Ret Pally, and now he's respec and prot. But both people who I knew who were planning to play Ret Pallies are playing prot. Yeah, dude, the rogue AoE right now seems fucking nuts with their, like, Fan of Knives, like, Fell Striker shenanigans. Yeah, Rat's probably never gonna get Shadowmourne. Dude, dude, imagine, like, Fury with Shadowmourne is still not good enough, so the Furies stay benched, and then it's just a question of, like, DK or Ret for Shadowmourne. Imagine. And from my understanding, Shadowmourne is like not that good for Unholy. Like not that good for DK. So we might actually be living in a Ret Pally Shadowmourne world. That would be crazy. Dude, who gets Shadowmourne then, though? The real question. Ret is level 72. Created it for old time's sake. Realized how shit it was, that's why it's still 72. Yeah. Yeah, it feels bad, man. Yeah. The Warlock brains that can't learn to play Affliction because they've just been spamming Shadow Bolt for the past, like, 3 years. Yeah, dude, the rogues have some dumb shit going on with AoE. I'm like kind of surprised that Blizz hasn't like nerfed it. Considering like they've said there are like a lot of their design intentions are about making like low level stuff not work. And then they're out there with like fucking spell power dagger main hand, Fell Striker offhand, and like Storm Shroud, maybe a Rod of the Sun King. Dude, I'd be all over that shit if I was a rogue doing their cheesy AoE. Go on boat. I don't know. I think we'll just have to see, you know, when Shadowmourne is, when we're closer there and people start simming it seriously, and we see how the classes are doing. I think most people run a ret, or there's some sort of utility. I'm sure there's a reason why we run a ret. I'm not actually 100% sure why, but I know there is a reason. Like noobs in the speedrun noobs did rank 1 world. They didn't have any mages at all, but they still had a ret. Yeah, I mean a lot of pallies don't. Yeah, a lot of pallies struggle with like pally power and doing their buffs properly. Definitely a struggle. I mean, we'll have to, in terms of what the serious guilds will do, I think we'll just have to wait and see a little bit. Let's see, Zippers. What's up, Smash Paw? Just watched your snake weaving YouTube. Thanks for putting out the content. My question, if I'm a boomer, non-bear weaver, does it matter if I have the whole DMH macro when idol swapping, or can I just macro the idols into shred and rip? So generally, it's pretty bad to macro your idols into shred and rip. So one thing is, if you're thinking about doing it like slash equip, rip idol slash cast rip, you're... How do I explain it? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to attack that one. You want to idle swap after you cast something. So idle swaps, they cause a GCD, but they can be done in the middle of a GCD. So if you do them immediately after a GCD, then you like you sort of hide the GCD underneath another one. So you double dip. So you would have, so if you wanted to swap it like mid cat, then you would do like slash cast rip slash equip shred idle, and you would swap between them like that. But when you do it in cat, one is the GCD in cat form is 1 second, whereas the equip is 1.5 seconds. So you lose GCD doing it that way. And oh, I'm just a bit distracted. Yeah, you lose GCD that way. But I'm just gonna get on my feral in a second and like explain it. Get in a corner and log out. Okay, let's make sure got this question. I'm a boomer, non-bear weaver. Oh, non-bear weave, non-bear weave. We haven't, I don't think we've simmed idle swap for non-bear weave. But yeah, you totally don't need the DMH stuff if you're not bear weaving. Just like swap to the shred idle after you rip, and then swap to rip idle before you rip. Ideally, if you're not bear weaving and you're idle swapping, you would get a cat form swing timer. And then you would try and time your idle swaps to the swing timer. Yeah, ideally you would try and time it to the swing timer. When you idle swap, yeah, exactly. Cat swing, then swap idle. Because when you idle swap, it causes your swing timer to reset. One of the reasons why it's so convenient to do with bear weaving is you're already forcing your swing timer to reset after a bear weave. Like, that's what snake weaving is about, right? So you have like a perfect window of opportunity to idle swap, because you're already resetting your swing timer. But in cat form, if you're just mono cat, then your swing timer is never like you never want to reset your swing timer, because it'll always be a DPS loss to do that. Yeah. Did you guys look at monocats auto swapping and? No, like generally we don't. No, we haven't looked at logs like that. I mean, the way if we wanted to look at that, I think we would just sim it. It's probably worth simming, honestly. It's probably worth simming. But honestly, I feel like learning learning something as simple as like mangle weave is probably more worthwhile than learning than trying to idle weave from Monocat. Yeah, from time to time a Monocat will get up in the top rank parts, especially Flower Shift. I should say like Flower Shift is not Monocat. I should make that distinction. Oh, if you're flower shifting, then you can macro your idle swaps to Gift of the Wild and do it that way, because when you cast Gift of the Wild, you're resetting your swing timer then. So that's also a perfect chance to reset swing timer. That's what the sim is doing. Yeah. So Mangle Weave, I don't know if you've... So most of the time when you watch me Bear Weave, I'm maintaining 5 stacks of Lacerate, right? And on my first, like, 2 Bear Weaves, I don't even cast Mangle, right? Like, my first Bear Mangle is casted only on, like, maybe my 3rd or 4th Bear Weave after I've stacked 5 Lacerates. So that's, like, Lacerate Weave. But if you're doing Mangle Weave, which is honestly pretty close comparatively, then you don't prioritize. If you do Mangle Weave, your priority is just Mangle spam. So every Bear Weave, you would do 1 Mangle. And then you would only use Lacerate as like a Rage Dump, as an additional Rage Dump. And you wouldn't try and chain them together. Yeah. That is like... it's... The damage of doing that rotation is like pretty close to Lacerate. Like it's less. But it's much less punishing and a lot easier to learn compared to going straight for Lacerate Weave. And if you're doing, like, certainly my recommendation for people who aren't comfortable Bear Weaving yet is to start out Mangle Weaving. Because there's no punish, like, for dropping Lacerate stacks. Like, you don't have to go to Bear Form to refresh. If you're not Bear Weaving, like... You know, Lacerate has a duration of 15 seconds, which means you need a Bear Weave 4 times a minute at least in order to maintain the stacks, right? And if you're not comfortable Bear Weaving that often, the Mangle Weave is just going to be a lot better, right? Because there's no, like, diminishing... Like, you don't lose value if you only Bear Weave a little often. Yeah, if you record your gameplay, I do VoD reviews for common viewers, like with my channel points, it's 5,000. I mean, I can take a look at the logs in a little bit. But another thing is like, you definitely don't need to Bear Weave to parse really well, and Flower Shift is like pretty strong in and of itself, right? Yeah, I did a VoD review earlier today for Jimjim. For Feral, I think it's like... It's really hard to do a log review. It's hard to do log reviews because, like... It's hard to really see everything that you need to see when just looking at logs at the same time. It's like you want to see the swing timer. It's like you want to be looking at swing timer, GCD timers, casts, energy... and you just can't see everything at the same time that you need to, looking at logs. Yeah, send a VoD. I mean, right now I have it as 5,000 channel points. You can check your channel points on your Twitch if you look at this thing. Right? I have VoD review your gameplay. And channel points is something that you get just hanging out in the stream. It's if you sub, you earn them twice as fast, but you don't need to be subbed. Okay.
can't attack that.
Oh, I can't attack this thing? Dude, what a scam. It's just asleep. Can't even attack it. Oh, yeah. Dude, thank you, thank you so much for the prime zippers. And the follow. The sub will double the points, but I'll do one for you too, for the sub. As a sub thing. I've overspent my time in here. My channel points are only 13.2k. Yeah, sub for a review. I don't know how to like do that properly through Twitch. I don't know if that maybe I can just like give people 5k points for their sub.
Not ready yet.
Is that something I can do? Hero rewards. Channel points. I have no idea how to do this. I'll just do it manually, I guess. Yeah. If you're a sub, you can request a VoD review. I guess.
I can't attack that target.
Why the fuck won't this bear wake up? Oh, did I have to kill the other dude first? Yeah, I saw this and I thought it said, like, don't kill this guy. Yeah, I was just derping out here. Even if not, you like supporting streamers, especially if they're pushing feral skills? Thank you, thank you. I do my best to help out our fellow ferals. Yeah, I go pretty hard on the reviews. I do my viewer reviews in the same way I do my own VoD reviews. I don't know if you've watched my VoD reviews on YouTube where I like review my own gameplay. I have a bunch of those on my YouTube. One easy way to do it is like with OBS, this software. You don't have to get it like fully set up this way. If you just download it and then do start recording, it should record and then you'll get a video file. And you can like put it in a Google Drive or send me the file somehow. Jimjim put it in a Google Drive and sent it to me that way. If you stream it and then have your Twitch set up to save the VoD, then you can like link me the VoD on Twitch. There's a few options. A few options to get it to work.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I think you can make it for 2 weeks. But yeah, they save only for a limited time. Oh, NVIDIA driver. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's not too hard to get it set up, but definitely will be a bit of work. My YouTube is Smash Paw. I think it should. Right. What if I go... Feral, Wrath of the Lich King. Feels bad, man. I guess I don't come up. One day. Oh, Feral Druid? Yeah, I mean, that might do it. Oh, I don't do any of the PvP stuff. I would check out Bean. Bean is the Bean's a big PvP Chad. Yeah, that's cool. I get a few people who do both, but for me, I never really got into PvP in WoW. I'm like a PvE only Andy, for sure. I'm planning to make some more guides on YouTube. Like, I made the one just for idol weaving and snake weaving, but that's such advanced tech that is like not especially helpful for most people. Yeah, Bear to Go has some good stuff, and tables. I haven't actually watched any of the Table Slam content. But I know it's out there, and it looks high quality. I mean, long videos for sure. Grifton also makes a lot of content. I don't think Sarth just hosted the podcast that Nerd and I were on, the deep dive. I don't think Sarth makes any feral, like specifically feral content himself. Yeah, Grifton is legit. I was hanging out with Grifton a little bit on beta once with Grifton and Elspeth. Yeah, Ruggs is really good, but Ruggs doesn't really fuck around with Bearweave at all. At least not as far as I've seen. Maybe he has like some hidden off-stream Bearweave practice. That'd be kind of funny. Dude, I don't know, Unks. One time he was drunk, shitposting in the Feral Discord, and he said that secretly he's a Bearweave believer. But maybe that was just the alcohol talking.
Need help?
Remember Feral back then doing more AoE trash DPS? I don't know. I mean, Feral is in a better spot when trash dies quickly. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I do think they did nerf swipe at some point. I don't know if we're playing on a post-nerf or pre-nerf swipe. I don't really know, Zippers. You know, my guess is that like we're basically gonna stay about the same, in a similar spot. I think we might creep up a little bit, but I think Fury is gonna creep up more than we do, and at a point like Fury is gonna pass us, and then we're just sort of a meme as a pure DPS spec. I think we're basically always gonna be like justified in optimal comps by our ability to off tank. Yeah, dude, if you could get if you get Jimjim Ook procs, man, anything is possible. Dude, if Jimjim Ook procs were like the standard Ook procs, Feral would unironically be S tier. That's what we need. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. So our best, as far as we know, the tier 8 2-piece is like a 2% proc rate, like on each bleed tick. And Elspeth was doing some simming. She like implemented it, or did some work like implementing it into a sim. And it looks like 100 DPS. And it's also like on paper, it should give you like about 1 extra Omen of Clarity per minute. So like, it's good, but it's not like fucking incredible, you know? Like, it's not gonna do anything to gap close DPS specs that are way ahead of us anyways. I mean, but maybe our info is off. Maybe they randomly decide to buff Feral. I mean, it certainly is the private server lore that Feral peaks in Phase 2. And I would love for Feral to be in a better spot next phase than it is this phase, for sure. But I don't know, we'll have to just wait and see. Yeah, dude, if we can't parry because of all the Omen procs, then we're living the dream. Then we're living the dreams. Yeah, I was hoping for dude, that's what I thought at first. Dude, when I read the tier set bonus, I was like, holy shit, dude, this set bonus is fucking insane, bro. And then I did like some napkin math on it, and I'm like, okay, so if it is 2% proc rate, and I'm like, okay, rip ticks once every 2 seconds, and like, you know, lacerate and rake, those tick once every 3 seconds, so then, you know, we're getting this many bleed ticks, and like 2%, and I'm like, oh my god, it's just 1 ook a minute, like. Yeah, bump it to 10, dude. Double it. Then double it again. Then double it again and again. Or maybe like they're doing that eye level buff thing, right? If they're gonna buff eye level of gear, if they buff I don't know what two-hander we use next phase. But if they buff our two-hander, that could do it, like. Yeah, dude, if they buff like this one, if they buff this like all the way to like some crazy eye level, then Feral could fuck. Double it. Yeah, dude, just bites and shreds all day. But alas, here we are stuck in the reality of where Feral is. But you know, it'd be cool. You know, convince Blizzard to give us a buff because we try so hard and we have such a crazy rotation, right? Surely we deserve more love. Yeah, I'm having a good time with Feral. Definitely a fun class. Top 3 total damage in raid. I mean, at that point, like, you're probably just outplaying everyone else in your raid, realistically. If you're like class stacking like a bunch of warlocks and DKs and everyone's pumping, then it doesn't look so hot. Little confused how to optimize idle swapping, eh? Are you bear weaving Moopikis? Moopikis? Yeah, so basically when you go from bear form to calf form, if Rip has below 9 seconds remaining on it, then you want to go into calf form while equipping Rip idle. And if Rip has like more than 9 seconds remaining on it, then you go into calf form with shred idle. And that's basically the main rule to it. I have them macroed. I went into how I did it in my YouTube video. Boom. So the way idle swaps work is they cause a GCD, but you can do them in the middle of a GCD. So like if you cast cat form and then immediately idle swap, then the GCDs are like overlapped. And the cat form GCD is 1.5 seconds. Like casting cat form causes a 1.5 second GCD. So you basically don't get any GCD penalty when you have it macroed into your cat form. Yeah, it'd be nice if it got some traction. I mean, I think the issue is, like, it's such a niche tech. I think there's not that many people interested in it. I mean, it's, you know, almost 1,000 views. Oh, got some comments, too. People want the flower shift. I don't know. Probably I just need to, like, stream more often and, like, make more YouTube videos. Yeah, dude, straight back to Michael Jackson. Dude, he's got the dance moves. For sure. Dude, I bet MJ. I bet he could snake weave. Bet he'd be a pro. Dude, this music video has such a long, like, wind-up time before they actually, like, hit the first thriller. Like, the lyrics only kick in, like halfway through this video. Gonna pass out. Nice meeting you in the community. Yeah, dude. Feel free to come back and, yeah, record a VoD and I'll give you a nice VoD review. The ship's third pass? Dude, it's gotta come here and put down the ramp, right? This is what I get for not, like, going and getting fucking, a flying mount. That's alright, I can just chill here and dance to dance to some Michael Jackson. Dude, this channel fucking pops off sometimes. Dude, my issue is that I like missed the ship. Like when I first got here. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Dude, it's just DK's on.
Yes, Shalaska. May your nets always be full.
I always feel like I just need to chain pull like everything while my gargoyle is up. So I can get full value from my Gary. Did I play the shit out of TBC the way I have Wrath? I mean, more or less. Maybe a bit less, but yeah, I played a lot of TBC. I was in a dad guild the whole time though. I was in a dad guild the whole time, and I didn't like push for world first or speedruns or anything like that. But I went pretty hard on my hunter, and then I had like 2 alts. I mained a BM hunter in our guild run. We got I mean, I went really hard first week. We killed Nightbane week 1. That was probably our biggest claim to fame. As a guild. But we didn't have 25 level 70s. So we couldn't do week 1 mag or gruel. Yeah, so then I played each lockout, and I didn't really do any of the theory crafting for BM, like for hunters, but I did follow it pretty closely. And, you know, tried to implement it. I mean, we can find my, I'm not sure, we server transferred at some point. Yes, this was me and Sunwell on my hunter. Dude, look at how long it took us to kill KJ. Like 7 weeks. But I was mostly parsing back in like BT. This was like in our dad guild too. I don't know. I went pretty hard in TBC also. That was my main, and then I had my I played a warrior on the side, which I played casually as like a bench for our second rate team. And then I played Feral in our GDKP. But in Sunwell, I like stopped playing the alts and I just played my BM Hunter so that I wouldn't get burnt out. Can probably find my like old parses for Feral. They probably were also Benny. Guess they're on for Alina? Yeah, so this is when I was like playing in the GDKP quite a bit. My Feral. And then my warrior was always like super under geared because I was just bench. No second rate team then. Or I guess Faralina? So this was like pretty okay. I wonder if my classic parses are still here. Back in Nax. Dude, our guild was so bad back back during this. Holy crap. Dude, and we can probably find my like very first parses when I played classic. Yeah, this was like from my first raid when I first started playing World of Warcraft. I have not missed a lockout since oh, it's been archived. Yeah, I haven't missed a lockout since this. Yeah, I don't know. So that's a brief history of my World of Warcraft endeavors.
This had better be good.
And you are.
Before I was playing classic WoW, I was playing
Trust
I was playing
no
Overwatch on Xbox. Goated on the sticks. For real, for real.
What is it? Watch your back.
Where is he taking me? What am I doing? Yeah, if you get clear casting in Bear, yeah, you're supposed to swap out for Shred. The only exception is if you're Lacerate weaving, and you need to refresh Lacerate. You can spend your Omen of Clarity on Lacerate to refresh it. Other than that, like, yeah, if you're not Lacerate weaving, or you've already refreshed your Lacerate that Bear weave, then you want to swap out for Shred. Yeah, good Overwatch players are good at most games. And then I was also really good at Hearthstone. I played Hearthstone too. So in my mind, WoW is like right in the middle of Overwatch and Hearthstone. I'm just like a Blizzard gamer, I guess. Good at Blizzard games. I also used to play like a bunch of Destiny and all the Halos. WoW is the first like MMO that I've really taken seriously as like my main game. Dude, I feel like Arrested XP griefed me maybe. Like it's telling me to go here, but I talked to the Batmaster and it just like made me go here like automatically. I don't like this at all. Dude, I got fucking hard greased by Arrested XP. Holy shit. also played Dota Auto Chess for a little bit. I was never like that. I was never insane at Dota Auto Chess, but I was like pretty good. Holy fuck! Where is it taking me? What in the actual shit is this? I mean, are we just going somewhere else to quest now? We're just going Dragon Blight? Is this where it's taking me to? I mean, maybe it is. Okay, fuck it. I don't want to. I don't want to finish Howling Fjord anyways. Taking me to get flight points? I guess. I didn't even know you could fly here without the flight point. Alright, I mean, I guess I'm leveling here.
I'm listening.
Yeah, you should moops. And you should always bear weave when your energy is low enough that you can go 2 GCDs without capping energy. Which basically means, like, when you're 5 of 5 pure, if you have enough energy to shred, then you shred. And if you do that, then you'll only ever bear weave, like, basically you only ever bear weave at or below 40 energy. And then you can, like, use both Mangle and Lacerate in bear form without losing energy.
And you are. Hello.
A lot of it depends on how much rage you get from your first auto attack. But yeah, like,
Bye.
ideally, a majority of your bear weaves will be will have 2 GCDs in them. Like, a majority of your bear weaves will have both Mangle and Lacerate in them.
What now?
The priority depends on whether or not you're Mangle weaving or Lacerate weaving. Basically, if you're Mangle weaving, then the priority is Mangle. If you're Lacerate weaving, then the priority is Lacerate. Yeah, and the Maul is like last prio. So on fights below 80 seconds, you prioritize Mangle. On fights longer than that, then you prioritize Lacerate, stacking and maintaining it. Although, if you're, like, just learning to bear weave, the DPS between them is, like, pretty close, and it's much easier to start with Mangle weave than with Lacerate weave. Do you just Mangle and one Lacerate, then go back? I mean, most of the time, yeah. Again, it depends on your rage. You can also use Fairy Fire in bear form, because that does damage. But yeah, basically it's like, you get in there, and then you use, like, Mangle or Lacerate, depending on which one you're prioritizing. And then, like, do a Maul, and then if you have Rage, do the other one, and... Yeah, I mean, usually you don't do more than 2 GCDs, unless, like, at the start of the fight, when you're stacking Lacerates, and you bear weave from low energy, you can do, like, 3 Lacerates, or even 4 is possible, but, usually you don't do 4. Exit the building towards the stairs. Hey. But yeah, what you do in bear form, it really depends on like how much energy you have, what your rip timer is, and how much rage you have. So there's no like sort of one size fits all, like this is what you do in bear form, bear weave sequence.
Hello.
But in general, most of your bear weaves should have 2 globals. Should be like Mangle and Lacerate. If Lacerate is not fully stacked up and you're Lacerate weaving, then it Lacerate's a higher prio than Mangle. But like for most of the fight, when Lacerate is already stacked up to 5, you would then do like 1 Mangle and 1 Lacerate, plus like a Maul or 2 in your bear weaves. Yeah, I can get into it in a guide. Probably make a guide on. Probably make a couple guides next. I think I'll do just like a simple cat guide first. People have been asked. I've been asked for like both the flower shift guide and for mono cat. I'm not really sure what I'll do next. But basically I want to do like, so I have 1 guide for idle weaving and snake weaving already. I want to have 1 for just mono cat, 1 for flower shift, and 1 for bear weave. I should be looting chests. Be-dee-dee-doo.
Divinity isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Dude, Gary fucking pumps. The gargoyle. Nuts.
What is it?
I mean, Moop, you kind of just send it, like, on cooldown as long as it won't overcap your energy. The only thing to keep in mind is, like, you wanna use it before you pop Berserk. But generally, it's not like you saved it's not like you saved Tiger's Fury like for something specifically. Yeah, dude, Gary pulls. Sometimes it's hard if you don't have like a. If you don't have runic power or like some runes available, like Gary can rip aggro off you. You gotta like fucking death grip him back. Dude, I'm like a troll. Look at this. I got my like on use haste trinket. I got berserking to pop. I go unholy presence, bro. Only the fattest of Garys in this stream. Hey, congrats on finishing the workday. The fuck are these weapon racks? Yeah, seems okay. I don't really know. It's like the middle of the night for me. It's 1:30 a.m. where I live. Up at like degen hours. Dude, honestly, I hate doing professions. I find it so boring. Oh, a 10-man Nax. 10-man Nax can be pretty fun. Bang out a 10-man with the boys. Oh god. I don't like this. Okay, we're totally fine.
I can't do that.
Oh no, was I supposed to be doing this on all the... Oi, oi, oi.
I can't use that item yet. It's still recharging.
Okay, I'll backtrack a little bit.
I can't use that item yet.
Dude, Gary is the real carry. Oh, right, the rats.
It's not ready yet. I'm out of range. It's still recharging. I can't use that item yet.
Oh god. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done?
It's not ready yet.
Dude, this song slaps. In my chest, I still wish you the best.
I'm listening.
Yes. Our time will come. What now?
What now? Goodbye. What is it? What is it? Hello?
Whoa. Am I dead? Oh. worth. Probably not actually though.
Enubilore Delana.
Hey, be seeing you.
Yeah, I'm not high enough level for this zone yet. What a scam! Oh god. That means I gotta. Oh my god, that's actually really tilting. The Arrested XP, like, flew me out to Dragon Blight, like, automatically, so then I just assumed that it wanted me to quest in Dragon Blight, but then I'm not high enough level. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy.
What?
What troubles you? Visit again when you can.
Free.
Hey, how you doing? Be good.
Interesting. Glad I could help.
Hey, be good. Loktar, stronghold, blood and thunder.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
And you,
Thank you for the follow, Atypical Abyss. Welcome to the stream. Oh, no problem, Atypical. I'm glad you enjoy it. I have plans to make more. Make more of that stuff. But right now I'm just fucking lost in the sauce looking for the first aid trainer. There we go.
What is it? Dark Lady watch over you.
Easy peasy. Out of curiosity, did you find me off some YouTube content? Or from where?